running into us apparently, but these things happen. I won't hold it against anyone, and still pretty proud of the job. It's a pretty immense job to just run 2 cars. There's a very small independent team commentator run. I can see why there aren't many commentator run teams now, because it's incredibly depressing when you wake up in the morning and both your guys are gone. But
same for Thomas.
yeah, I think he probably said the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah,
But anyway,
he
I'm
said
glad.
that when
I'm
he
glad
joined.
there's still a lot of drivers still going though, with 3 hours 51 minutes left on the clock.
And Team Rookie
I remember
Monsters,
when
believe it or
Murdo
not,
was
despite
joking
their
that only
troubles,
10
they're
had
in P2
finished.
at the moment and still fighting for the win.
Yeah, still just about on the lead lap. Well, I say just about 189 seconds down. That's very much on the lead lap. I think a lap at Le Mans is what is this, like I say 3 minute. It's a 3 minutes 15, which is I don't know what that is in seconds overall, but
yeah, their best lap times are 3:21 in the hypercars. So 180 seconds, about 3 minutes. So yeah, they're just on the lead lap. Oh, hold on, I will work it out through Google. 201 seconds.
There we go. So they're nearly not on the lead lap anymore, but they're doing pretty well to stay on it. And I'm amazed it's so close in hypercar. We've got Hartley about 59 seconds behind Savelyev in the 83, and then that's the not the Phoenix Fire, Promix Flame.
Oh my god, we're actually behind our GT car again. Oh my god, no.
Yeah, we lost so much time in.
Promix Flame is,
We lost so much time with my problems with connection.
Now, in
It was
fact, that's about where they
ridiculous.
qualified, wasn't it? Second and third.
Yeah, once Roy finishes his stint, he'll show you what happened.
Yeah, well, we're 4 laps behind, 4 hours.
48 seconds behind
That's
Sellers,
doable.
and then Sellers in the
I don't think it is.
car, like you say, just
And that's if we get a clean race at the end as well.
Yeah. And it's a real shame to see Mugen go out a few hours ago because they had
After all these problems, we're still not last.
20 hours or so.
Yeah.
And it's a real
Yeah,
shame.
yeah.
Yeah, it's just, I don't think that is possible.
I assume they got
Their times
disconnected, I
last
guess.
an hour.
I don't know what happened. Well, I think it was they were having troubles getting in.
Whose tanks last an hour?
GT cars.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
We've got to stop not almost twice as much.
Out of the pit lane and they kept spawning them in.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be possible. Maybe it will. Because what we go like 20 seconds quicker than the each lap.
It didn't, so unfortunately they've retired.
Yeah, I don't know.
And then as we see Neil Greening just
It's going to be tough.
into the points car that is still going down in, I believe.
I can't believe that. 4 hours left of the 24-hour race, and our goal is just to beat our GT car.
8th, I think, in the GT3 order. Not sure how far behind Alan Holden they are.
That's what it's all about.
No.
Well, Murdo's in again. Jesus Christ.
Should be a.
He's done so
I'm
much
trying
time
to see where the fight size is. You Benjamin Reinhardt make another pit stop, but he's about a lap ahead of McLeod.
What position are they in our GT3 team?
And
Oh, they're in
a lap
5th.
behind
Yeah.
Bakinavi in the number 11 Trax VR car. It's annoying.
Considering they had
Rusty
that
only
big
works in
crash, it's not bad, is it?
Yeah, so it's unreal.
Oh,
Just
did
like
it not work? I haven't tried it on my phone.
Yeah, well, for some I had it on my phone earlier, and unfortunately, whenever I try and use it, I just get a blank screen. Here we go. So I'll just get it up on my laptop because it's the only way to get it to work, apparently. Right, we got behind Alan Holden, we've got Roy Ton, who's 2 laps down in the Ligier. Zoltan Kovacs in the McLaren is another 47 seconds down. Then we've got Brennan, but yeah, Joshua Hamilton's actually down there. Not in 8th.
As you guys speaking about him, he's driving in front of me now.
Got a flashing right.
I mean, there's still points for into the points.
Yeah.
But not much
I'm
more than that,
expecting a
unfortunately.
complaint from
Looks like it'll be
Hallam
an offer,
at any point.
Unless
I'm
tragedy happens
from
up
the
ahead,
start-finish
wouldn't really wish on
line
anyone,
to
especially
the
after the
Mulsanne
day
straight. I
we've
got
had.
spam flashed him. Then as soon as I got past, he got into my
campaign
slipstream
feels
and started flashing me back.
But,
I think it will feel worse, to be honest, Ed, if any of those cars that are still in this race retire with only a few laps to go.
yeah, I think we've still got 32 cars going though.
Oh, that was a little bit rude.
I think it's still pretty good strike rate, all things
What
considering.
happened?
And 3 of those have been us.
Yeah.
I passed him at a corner that was not very suitable for it.
Take it very easy, right?
Yeah, there's plenty of other things to focus on. Oh,
At least
the leader
we're
pits
3 laps
in,
behind him
one
now.
hypercar. So that's going to allow Bradley Stillers to close in a little bit.
I think it is possible if we have a clean race to the end.
Yeah.
There he is.
And pretty much, I was speaking to Thomas
And if we don't need
earlier,
a splash
I think
and dash at the
every
end.
car has had their fair share of troubles today. I don't think anyone has got away scot-free during this race.
Commentators, I don't think anyone's got scot-free during this race, certainly not fucking us.
I feel like,
No.
Yeah.
For it to happen to all 3 cars is particularly...
Do you know how long you're driven for through this 24-hour race or not?
Yeah, you get told at the end.
Like I said, it's still great
on
to see so many other cars still running,
the
'cause it means
results,
the
there's like how many laps your car did and what percent each driver did.
It'll be interesting to see what the gap
Because
is.
I
think
can't think I did a lot because I had.
Sellers.
That's why I had my
It'll be
crash with my
interesting to see
PC,
if there's any pressure on
and
the
then I had
see
internet
if
connection
this car
problems.
within
I believe
about 50,
Hugo will
60
have done the
seconds or
most.
so. 'Cause
Yeah, I've
they
probably
have
done the
similar
less, to be
gaps,
honest. I've probably done like, I don't know,
60,
maybe
wasn't
3
planned
hours.
to do that
gaps
much
between
anyways.
all of the top 4 in
I maybe
the
did
one
3
hypercar.
hours, 2 hours and a
As I
half,
say,
maybe,
after
because
nearly
every single
21
time I
hours,
was
it's,
halfway through
that's
my
pretty
stint
wild
and
to
had a
think
problem.
about. That they're all still so
So,
tightly packed together.
yeah.
Even in GT3,
You must have
the
done
gaps
quite a
are
lot,
also
Harvey, no?
big, with the top 3.
I'm not
The
sure. I
162
believe Hugo might have done a
The
bit more.
162 did have a penalty earlier on for speeding on
awesome.
180.
Go, we gain as much as we can out of Hugo before he ditches us again.
That was, but
He'll be going back into the
that was
McLaren
around
for
about
the
9
next race.
o'clock-ish.
9 o'clock.
Oh, so he was originally part of the GT3 team then?
Yeah, we
and
run
it
2
said one
GT
attempt to
cars
get the
usually,
time
but we
back
only
was
run
made, it wasn't
one at Le
enough
Mans.
heads to
We
drive
have a
through.
720S as well.
Oh.
So they did try and compensate and slow down again afterwards. And
Why didn't you run it?
quite,
Why didn't you run it here
It
then?
didn't meet the
We didn't have enough
standards,
drivers. We needed all the
whereas,
drivers we can
one that
get in
just
both
came
cars.
through between the
Oh.
163
Oh,
and the
right,
11, it was NFA because they were very briefly above it, but they
Like in a 6 or 8 hour race, it's not so bad. Only me and Roy did the 8 hour Hockenheim race, so it's not that bad.
Yeah, I mean,
So
it's
you
only
have
Le
on the
Mans where
screen
you
now,
need
87
lots of drivers. I
You
mean-
can't just do Le Mans with 2 or 3 drivers.
I
I
mean,
think,
the next one, it's where's the next
driving
one?
team
It's
Watkins Glen.
yeah, Watkins.
6
Glen.
hours.
back on board.
That's probably
He'd
enough.
actually
Like
start the
just
race
2
as well,
people,
so
isn't
he
2
still had,
drivers, isn't
some
it?
sleep
Yeah.
like the rest of us.
We'll probably do
Maybe a
3.
third
I
one just for reserve, but it's 2 drivers really, isn't it?
When I joined it earlier, I did join half an hour earlier because me and Thomas were like, you know what, we've got nothing else to do. Why not join half an hour early?
Other than sleep, I guess.
Yeah, I was very tired last night, but I got up at 7 this morning.
Oh, I don't blame you. Well,
I did-
you
I
can't be
did-
that tired then.
But I was watching the F3, so
Oh, that's true.
that was
It was on quite early, isn't it?
yeah, I was on quite early, and I watched it a bit with my dad, and my cat wanted a bit of my milk, and
Whisper test.
it got like when I was
I could
trying
hear
to
it.
eat,
Yep, so
The whisper
cat
test.
kept trying
You
to
know,
get
I could
my-
hear
I
this
was-
word because I'm finding your mum.
Anyway,
I was
that
actually
that
planning
was my
to
morning.
still be asleep until about 11ish,
Jackson.
but the fucking code 80 woke me up.
For Maria, I'm pretty sure as
The
team
cat.
Really?
today,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
EERC Le Mans
I just
before
woke up
in
to
Whisper
previous
test.
years. I'd have to look it up,
5,
but,
3. I'm like, fuck
I don't think
off,
they've
man.
they've had that team and Forgax especially, who was
I
usually
hate
part of,
code
like,
80s.
the 66 would essentially be the B team of Iris, and now then Marrera it seems to be the A team, in especially in LMP2 anyway. So
Yeah.
great to see that Forgax and company have really put together such an immaculate race, and ever since the 161 had a big issue that lost it a few laps, they've really struggled to get. Where is the 161 anyway? Oh, don't tell me that. Oh, they are out of the race. Saracino left the race some time
But
ago.
I think that one was when we count down to 0, Harvey wakes up. 5, 4.
Thanks for the 2 hours of sleep, Code 80.
Well, you wanted to go sleeping, so.
Forgax now who's exited the pit
Thank you,
lane,
Nick, for restricting my
with,
sleep
still
schedule.
170 seconds to Nick Westy in the EFA Racing team, and it's great to see EFA Racing still going because I don't think they've finished the 24-hour race in.
It's been
EERC
fun
before.
watching the
No.
ERC general chat overnight as well.
I
Nice to see
can't
the
remember. I think their
LMHs
best
still
finish
haven't learned how
I
to
can think
overtake
of is
a car.
maybe third or something like that. I think they got a third place earlier this season, maybe. So great to see them running in the top 2. Although Neil, and in fact they're even ahead of Neil Greening, both of them in the logistical nightmare hypercar, about 41 seconds. Then it's 2 laps, of course, to Tobias Blumschein in the.
Does anyone know how far away the
That's
next
what's
LMB2
leading the
car
LMB2
is?
podium at the moment, I believe.
Probably about
Yeah,
3,000 laps
not
away.
just looking for LMB2, we're
Yeah.
6th overall.
Have a look.
My best guess is like
I think
8 or
I think
9,
Optimal
something like that.
Esports had their fair share of spins. I think.
Alright, Roy,
3,000
I
kilometers,
expect
okay,
you.
but
Right, Roy, I expect you to catch them up in this stint. You are 12 laps behind.
12 laps?
We was
Bloody
3 before I
hell.
went to sleep.
Yeah,
How the
everything.
fuck
It's
do we
got
lose? How
much
do we lose
worse.
9
Yeah,
laps in that
certainly, yeah.
DC?
It's a.
Oh my
it's
This
god.
is really easily,
pathetic,
guys.
Quite honestly, because especially when everyone's
My
at least done a
first
couple of
24-hour
stints by
race
this
and my
point,
second
because
endurance
everyone's
race has gone
pretty
brilliantly.
tired and fatigued, and your morale, especially if you're low down the pack like Optimal are in LMP2, that it's going to be pretty low at this point, where they're a whole lap behind the next
But now
car,
you know how to
and there
not
isn't
do
really
it.
a chance of getting in the top 7 and onto the
It-
stream board.
It can't get worse from here.
As we see Blumschein into the
The
pit
only
lane
way
now.
is up.
Yeah, exactly.
Alan
Actually,
Holden for
technically
the
it
Pebble
could
Boys
get
Sim Sports
worse,
car that
but
was on pole
there's a low
position.
chance of it.
We
We-
don't
we-
talk about this.
And now
We have to stay
down
positive.
position about 158 behind
Harvey, with this team
241,
getting worse, I
in-
doubt it.
in the wheel at the moment. Yeah, I think it is the 241. Yeah,
I think we could just install a radio in the car and just have fun for the
Audi R8,
rest
of course.
3.5 hours.
I am amazed they've got Audi R8 into the into the top 6, but I guess the attrition is such that it's enabled them to do that, because I'm pretty sure the Audi R8 is not really the car of choice for Le Mans in GT3. But then again, neither is
It took
the
me all the
F1, which is
preparation, whole 24 hours, to do that corner right. God damn it.
Which corner is that then?
One. Porsche curves.
Oh.
Lost all the positions to be now where it is. So the Audi car
It
had
went okay, but
points.
I needed to shift down to 4th gear.
This is really good in a straight
But
line.
it isn't necessary.
Well, our S's aren't good enough for that, and still we would be leading. So.
Wow, that's ifs and buts and maybe.
I had an
feel
incident
like,
last night where I
I
spun
feel
at
like
the
it doesn't really matter
the
now.
Ford
At this point,
chicanes,
Thomas, because
and I hit the wall,
It's
got a
kind
little
of
bit of
like a-
damage,
we
but I
also had so
turned
many
around,
problems even
started
before,
going, and then I
we
just
started
lost
getting
traction on the
disconnected
grass. I thought I
crashed
was off
into
the grass,
with,
and then I hit the
like,
wall
one
again.
driver that didn't even
And then I
show
go
up,
back in the
and
live
another
stream and they
driver
started
that
bullying me for it.
reacted
They
to
was
us
like,
being
I've never seen
disconnected
that
by
before.
saying, well,
What
you know, I'm
happened?
not going to bother
What was he
waking up
doing?
at 2 a.m. just to try and
Fucking-
finish.
When was that then?
Cyberbullying.
It was
Team
just me and
player,
Roy on
not
on
the
the
best of
thing
team
at that
players,
time. There was
but,
15 hours,
I
15
think
left.
I think it's I can
Oh.
it's just, if he just said I don't want to wake up at 2, I'm too tired, I would have said okay, fair enough. But I would, but we're doing too badly now. We were leading when I got out of the car.
Was,
It's
was
that
not
he doesn't
my-
understand
was not
how
my greatest
disconnections
moment.
work, clearly.
Let me try and find it again.
Hello, one and only other Ligier in the race. Wait for me! Tim, 20 minutes of fuel left.
Okay.
No, it isn't.
Hey, your name?
The Germans shall take over the car yard.
2018?
Oh yeah.
Well, that's not.
Tow me!
How do I send?
I think I'm driving for the wrong team. When I watched the stream, there's a GT team that's called Race Club Germany. I think I'm gonna ditch you guys.
Yeah, William, if you click that link, it'll
Yes.
take you to
Minutes
the
left to
point
go
of
on the
when it
clock.
happened.
And,
Okay,
Not-
thanks.
It was not my greatest
So-
moment.
I think we've done, even though we broke for the night, I think we've done pretty well to cover as much of the race as we have.
I think
It's
the
a good-
only hours we didn't do were like the ones that so we stopped. I think they stopped at 1
coming into the last sector.
There wasn't any commentary until I think 6. About
cool. So we missed
6.
both our cars retiring. So that's a good thing.
Yeah, it was around about, I think, 4 past. Because I think they had problems with the drivers or something, so they couldn't get the stream going.
I've never seen that before. That's really bizarre.
I've never seen that happen. That's bizarre, yeah.
He's forgotten.
Half 7.
Hit the wall again. I hope it's suspension damage. I really do. It's a bit of a.
What were you doing?
Yeah, well, so right, I'm very tired. I turn around, I try to start going, and then I think I'm on the concrete, so I'm like, oh, I'll just fucking plant it because I've got traction control. But turns out that my 2 wheels on the left were still on the grass.
Oh God!
So it's just spun me left.
Survival mode for Jeffrey Backer at this point with Neil Grooning in the LNR.
As the good old Günther Steiner used to say, now we look like a bunch of fucking wankers.
Well, then when I got in at 3 to 5, I didn't even make a single mistake. I've never felt more comfortable in the car.
Driver change at this phase in the race.
I just realised something. I was meant to have a break 25 minutes ago.
Oh, that's true. I was supposed to. I think I showed up about 7 minutes late. I'm sorry, Jess.
No. I think we got carried away because we were interviewing Mario, which was quite nice. We lost track of time. So.
Mario Valencia.
Yes.
Ah, cool. There we go.
Yeah.
Remembering all the drivers and first names.
So I'm probably going to end up having a shorter break, unless I might carry on until maybe Josh gets here about 11:30ish after Porsche, and then it depends if he wants to carry on. But I don't know.
Yeah, we'll see. If I have to do the last bit of the race on my own, I don't mind too much. Oh, I've still got Thomas.
I may as well.
Thomas, it's not like you've got a car to get back into. So.
Not anymore, no.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, I think.
I'll probably might do. Like, I might probably have a break for an hour and then come back at like lunchtime or something. We'll see. But I just don't want to leave anyone on their own, so.
Oh shit, Logan team are not leading overall anymore.
Both very help each other emotionally and loss of it.
that is a good point. So yeah, I'll take a break.
Our emotions, Thomas.
Yeah, I'll take a break at 11 then, and then for an hour, and then come back at 12. So then we'll do then the final 2 hours will be less stressful for me. There we go. Sorted.
Well, at least I know you've had breakfast, Jess, so you don't have to worry about that.
I had breakfast. I think it was about 7:30 this morning.
Yeah, while watching F3, I guess.
Yeah, I was having breakfast while I was watching F3. Yeah, haven't watched F2 yet, but I'll watch that later on.
Plenty of time to catch up, that's for sure.
Exactly, yeah.
Anyway, there is Paparinopoulos continuing on his way. The championship leaders, 162, looking to extend that advantage with their teammates, the 163, holding on to second, about 34 seconds down. And definitely, you've got to say, EP Lab have got a great result coming their way. If they can just keep going, they've definitely managed this race better than anybody else. There is the Trax VR car. I remember both the 162 and the number 11 were, I think, facing the wrong way, missing wheels on the formation lap. So they had a big mountain to climb, and they've genuinely stayed out of trouble, slowly worked their way up the order when others have hit trouble. And as we see, the Mercedes just squeal its way into the first Mulsanne chicane, and then get back on the power. But the Trax VR, I know, are going to be very, very happy if they can finish on the podium here. They've got 2 laps to Peter Schoenemann in the Finnavon 444 behind. So, Bentz back in RV, Backinavari. There we go. Bentz. Yeah, so Bentz doing well.
Yeah, just call him Bentz.
Yeah, that probably makes more sense. Mercedes-Benz, yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, great.
Yeah.
It's good to see Thomas is still in good spirits.
What else am I supposed to do, right? Drive?
I know, right? Yeah.
Exactly.
You're gonna drive me insane. I'll tell you what is an interesting fight. Louis Hartley's closed after Savalev's pit stop. He's within 83 seconds. 4 seconds of the 83 car. in 83 seconds. Wow, so close. That's just the number 83 as well. I've done that before as well. It's really annoying in this race. Only 714 seconds behind. Oh wait, that's just the number. But anyway, I think it might be worth checking out that fight just to see how close Louis Hartley can get. In fact, the gap is below 4 seconds now. So I wonder if he fancies trying to get up into third place, because that could be a very important podium for Finn 1137 to keep their championship hopes alive against Racing Zone #1. It's not been a great last 2 races for them in terms of results, so definitely even just finishing at Le Mans is going to really be a big boon for them.
Funny you say that.
yeah, not everyone gets to do that, I guess. But let's have a look. Where are these guys? Here he is.
We may have an interview coming up soon. Yeah, James would like to be interviewed, so I just said pop in the waiting room and.
Okay. Alright, I'll keep an eye on that. As Louis Hartley chasing down the Alexis Savilev Chromix Flame 83 car. Let's see what fancy camera angles we've got here at our disposal. We've got the interior cam. We've got this cam, which is very underused. All the you notice none of the GT3s
are in control. You're back in control.
Yeah, none of the LMP2s or GT3s have these cameras set up. It's only the hypercars.
Yeah, I've noticed that because I was told that when I was working for another endurance event.
Yeah, so here we go. We've got a view of Louis himself as he laps a GT3 car through the window.
With an LMP2 and the GT3, you only get the roof cam.
You've got the roof cam, you can get the cockpit cam, which is drivers, so you've got the nose. And then the trackside cams. I think there's a way to get custom trackside cameras, but I don't know how to do that.
James is racing in the interview room.
Smile for the camera, or you've been lapped on camera.
If you want.
Okay, sure thing.
Cheese!
Smaggers go. Okay, so now we're joined by the driver from Aztec Racing, number 290. Or was it 390? It was 390, isn't it, James? Yes.
Yeah, 390 this one, yeah. 390 this one, yeah.
Got there eventually.
Yeah.
So 390, unfortunately, is still going, actually, which is not unfortunate at all. Gabriel Yilmaz, 7 laps down. It's probably about 12 laps down on the next car in the GT3 class. And last of those is still running at the moment. So it's been certainly an eventful event for Aztec Racing.
Tim, you can join the server.
At this point, it's sort of survival mode, isn't it? To try and get just a few points with that car, isn't it, James?
Yeah, exactly. Just bringing it home. He's just binned it as well. he's just put it in a wall. I don't know if that comes up on the stream, but he's just rejoined.
Okay, well, we're watching Louis Hartley at the moment. He's actually slowly dropping behind the next closest car. Only because it's the closest battle on the track.
That's what we like to hear. We like to see Louis suffer. No, okay. Yeah, it's not been our race. We had technical difficulties on lap 1, or on the formation lap. So yeah, it's really not been our race. I mean, but we're still going. The hypercar DNF'd about an hour ago now, because everybody else ended up not being able to arrive at the same time. We had no drivers.
The hypercar completely out of the race.
5.5 hours, and he decided
but I'm not sure if we're going to be able to do that many laps.
I'll be too annoyed at him for it. But yeah, we're going to bring this Ferrari home to the finish. We're not last anymore because of DNFs, but yeah, bit of fun.
We're gonna beat an LMH. We're 15 laps behind it, I think.
Sorry, you struggling a little bit when you were out there, but generally, it generally looked fun to drive though, for the most part, despite a few spins and incidents here and there. It definitely seems like a car that's handling well, and it's kind of leading the class, of course, in the hands of the EP Lab team. But although we've seen a few surprise packages, like the Aston Martin, like the Audi R8 of all things, doing well here. The Ferrari is still massively the car everyone wants to be in GT3.
Yeah, it's a good car. I mean, it's seeming a bit of a handful. I think the package we've bought with us here is a bit of a handful. I mean, it's manageable and it can be fast. It's just not necessarily the ideal race setup. It's a bit too bit too slidey, but yeah, a bit of fun when you come through corners and it goes a bit sideways. But yeah, it's not necessarily ideal.
I heard a lot of people actually, in my team at least, Brewers, that were hoping, they were saying, oh, the Ferraris, looks like the engine temperatures get up quite high if you do quali laps every lap. So I think a lot of them were hoping the Ferraris would all just blow up, and that hasn't even remotely become near possibility because everyone's been so cautious with the engines. So I don't think I don't think there's any worry that any of the cars ahead are going to blow up. Are you hoping that happens, though, James?
Well, I mean, if all 13 cars ahead of, I mean, can we even overtake everyone? We did the maths a while back about whether we'd overtake the hypercar. We can't. We're not going to catch our own hypercar, but it's yeah, we
boxing next lap.
Yeah, we haven't had any issues. I mean, I don't think we're going fast enough for the engine to be up, to be honest. I think we'll be alright.
There we go, that's a concern alleviated then. I was surprised
Meadows
watching the Race
also.
Cup Germany car.
Careful when you come in, right?
The massive tank slapper coming out of Mulsanne corner that he just about saved without hitting the wall. As you see McLeod being serviced in the pits in the BMW. But yeah, certainly. Are you looking forward to next race as well, James? I think it's Watkins Glen, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, well, yeah, yeah. Hopefully, we'll be better than this. I mean, the event's gone well. I think as a whole for you know, for EERC. But yeah, not personally, but yeah, is Watkins Glen, yeah, in a month's time. But yeah, that should go on less than that actually. It's this month, isn't it? It's 29th. Oh, I might not be in the. But yeah, it'll be a good round, hopefully. I think I've done a lot of Watkins Glen recently on iRacing, so hopefully it'll be similar.
Yeah, I think the only small comfort for my team is that I think we're still going to be ahead of you guys in the points if you finish outside the top 10, because you only get 1 point. I believe, whoa, as Louis Hartley completely drops it at the Porsche curves. And yes, as Jess says, you do have to be very careful, Louis, as he rejoins the track just ahead of him in GD3s. Gets well out of the way. And yeah, now he's 15 seconds rather than 3 seconds behind Alexei Samueliev. So I don't see Louis Hartley quite getting the upper hand at this point. But as James says, it's always fun to watch Louis in pain and suffering. And I guess that is the only small crumb of comfort we have to take at this point.
Yeah, his pain slightly less than mine. But, you know, we can laugh at other people spinning because I've spun too many times already.
But it's not that he's in pain, it's that he's not happier. As Samueliev is right behind Bradley Sellers, actually, as we talk about this.
I need someone to say the puns at this time in the morning.
Yeah, I didn't even realise I made a pun there. But anyway, let's have a look. There we go, Samueliev has somehow closed to, I think Sellers pit, didn't he? I'm trying to figure how long ago he did that. Bradley Sellers, yeah, he's literally just pit for another set of the purple tyres, which are the soft, are they? Or are they the mediums?
They're the hards.
Hards, okay. I always forget in between races, so thanks.
Into the points is DNF'd.
Oh no.
Oh.
It's a big shame for Joshua Hamilton, who was running in the top 10. And
is it that? Yeah, they're running 10th.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Josh Hamlin. I don't know whether they can rejoin. It just says they. Jonathan Jones has left the race without being vehicle stored in garage. So we'll see if he rejoins or not.
I'm gonna go check on
Joshua Hamilton.
With Jonathan Jones, sorry, because Hamilton
yeah,
was
Jonathan
in
Jones
there he is
over,
in the
yeah.
garage.
Oh no.
And one of the LMP2s has just left the server. P8, it's a Sunset Motorsport has just left the server.
Sunset Motorsport! That's huge!
Oh dear. Alright, let's have a look.
It's all kicking off.
There's the 83 gone. Oh no. It's all I wish I had more energy to...
unfolding.
No, there's the 83, it's the 84 you mean, sorry, I always get those two mixed up. And it's still 1.62 Samueliev and Sellers. There is Sellers in the foreground.
Yeah.
Where is Alexei? Oh no, it'd be who was driving the 84 then? Had their incident just now.
He was driving number 84.
Yeah.
Sunset.
No.
This is
Was it Ozturk?
Yeah, Ozturk.
Yeah, it was Ozturk. Yeah, it was Ozturk.
Ozturk, who's now about 3 laps down on the next car in front of him. So yeah, it's really fallen apart since because they were leading the race earlier. It's easy to forget.
Yeah. They were leading for a lot of the race. We thought they were going to do it, but strange things can happen.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people have had that sensation today. It's not a pleasant feeling.
Slow car, Porsche cavs.
Gabriel is in a wall.
Ah. that is Gabriel Yimas, who's still going.
I didn't saw any.
Going again. See if he comes into the pits. Right, I think on that note, it was lovely chatting to everyone.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah,
Oh!
What the fuck?
Go Brown!
Oh Jesus Christ! It's 3 hours left. Please bring the car back in one piece.
Oh, he's gone.
Boy is living a dangerous life, man.
Fuck me, please.
That was close.
Clear in the last sector.
Can I go back in the stream? Oh, you're not online.
Hello, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you guys fine. It's just my computer won't let me talk to you anymore.
Oh, right, yeah.
Bloody dying on me. It's so annoying.
Wait, Roy, wasn't you going to show me what happened to Will?
Yeah, you need a new PC.
Oh no.
Yeah, a moment.
Okay, I think Gabriel is hating you now.
He gave us a kiss in the pit lane.
No, well, I want to wait a few months until we got more money.
35 seconds.
This is nonsense. I almost just feel like buying it myself and have done with it, but whatever. I'll probably just stick it out and put up with the problems for like another 2 or 3 months. Or however bloody long it takes until I'm allowed to actually change things. He's always like, no, don't. Even though the Mac, they're literally designed to like fail within like 6 years or whatever.
It's like that. To be fair, it's like
10
that
seconds.
with any Apple product.
Exactly, they've got those sort of built-in obsolescence, or whatever it's called, a pre-planned
3,
obsolescence.
2,
Whereas my
1.
PC, it's like I've had it since July 2020.
Enjoy, Tim.
Yep.
So I've had it for like I've had it for 3 years now, and it's still behaving like really well. I had to factory reset it at times. It was a bit slow, but it's still running quite nicely for a 3-year-old PC.
Yeah, I suppose I could always try and switch back to using a PC, but sort of switch using a MacBook. I got laptop
I had a MacBook when I started uni, and then I just realised that I think I need a lot of stuff. I would need Windows more than a Mac.
Yeah, well, I do a lot of video editing. So
oh, that
explains it. The only annoying thing is that I can't do on the Mac. I can't really take part in it or go into After Effects. Which is why we have to do this complicated screen sharing thing in the first place, to be honest.
Yeah, that's one bad thing, I guess.
Anyway, we are actually looking at a battle on track at the moment between Bradley Stillers and Louis Hart. Not Louis Hartley, it's Alexei Savalov, sorry.
Yes.
Yeah, sorry, it's just force a habit there, so Louis' name. Right, let me see if I can.
Salavov pitted 4 laps ago, whereas Bradley pitted 2 laps ago, so it is full position.
Yeah, it's pretty
with
close.
Bradley Sellers on the hard and Salavov on the medium tyres, so. And I think that's probably why maybe Salavov is catchy, because they're on softer rubber, but I think it'll be more durable for the Sellers later on in the stint.
Yeah, just keep an eye on those lap times then. As we see from the rear wing, it does look very, very menacing behind. So certainly a big threat from behind for Bradley Stillers to see off here.
Jeffrey Becker was in the pits, but now he's out of it. Anyone else in? Yes, Damien is in for Online Sim Racers, and I think apart from that 6, obviously I think we've had the XRL Esports, I think that's had a few moments as well. Can't tell if they DNF'd or not, but Annie's out.
At least still got quite a way down. Yeah, I think Crawford. Is that not? Yeah, I think Crawford may have left the race some time ago.
Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, it was a while back. Okay. So they've done like 270 laps, so.
I'm trying to remember, but yeah, James Howe was in the other car and Tidy was there at 21, so he's quite a way down. Even the GP3 field, so I'm pretty sure both XRLs are done for the day. Sadly.
That is a shame.
It is, but I'm sure they'll be back next time. But they've had their moments here and there in this race, so I don't think they'll be, completely disheartened. But it's certainly, when you've got two cars, you hope at least one of them would make it to the end, but can't always play out that way, sadly. But anyway, we continue. Yeah. Yeah, in fact, I still haven't actually changed my calendar from June to July yet. I meant to do it yesterday.
Oh yeah, it's July. I forgot about that because it's 30 days in June. Oh, we need to change our calendars. We have two calendars, one in the hallway and one in the kitchen. Don't know why we have two, but still we have two. Oh, it's your birthday. Oh.
And Seb Vettel's birthday.
Oh, nice.
Good old Seb
I just throw my stream back in the air.
Oh, nice.
Probably looking after his family.
Yeah, probably spending some family bonding. It's always nice.
Speaking of bonding,
it's probably that I don't have to drive anymore, so if the game now crashes, yeah, so be it for me.
Still circulate
at my side at least. I don't hope the game crashes again.
I hope they aren't like bonding.
They're probably not too friendly, but yeah. I meant
types overtaking each other without touching seems to be a thing that this doesn't happen.
They don't even overtake the other Colossus without touching.
I think I can gain a on-track position
but,
in a few minutes.
Fair, it's not always the prototype's fault, but
yeah, I think also.
Sometimes it is though.
This race around this track, it's very manageable. It's not a big problem. You mostly catch them on the straights.
From the moment I got in the car, we won already 3.
Not like in Hockenheim, though. I became powerful.
Yeah, exactly. But also, you see in the background there, the Racing Zone #1 car is about to put a lap on both of them, actually, for too long. So that really shows you that Sellers' pace, and if we look at it, it's not been particular. Well, it's been alright. He was about 2 tenths slower last lap around. He's been consistently lapping in the, let's see, 324s, 323s, 326s, those sorts of lap times. And whereas Savliev's been consistently in the 23s and 24s. And
if you watch the video, you see William is coming in for a swap. Well, the game doesn't let him swap or refuel or whatever. So I said to him, press escape, drive out of the pits, do another lap, so he can swap again.
Paparina Poulos, I think, is in the pits from the GP3.
What the fuck?
So that's going to handle back to the sister car, the 163.
Yeah.
GD3
That's not very safe.
It's certainly nice to see the 163 first time in a while, but I'm sure they're going to have to come.
Who the fuck's driving?
William was at that moment driving, but he needed to restart his computer, restart his modem,
oh, so
rejoin the server again.
Driving then, but he just obviously couldn't see anything.
Does, yeah, the fuel, we know how long.
Well, he was just driving, but as soon as he pressed escape and went back to drive, he the air factor sent his car on the chicane. Bam. And he could enter the pit lane. There was no pit box. He couldn't refuel. He couldn't change nothing.
Oh my god.
Good old wheel cam.
So pressing escape again, and again it happened. Last chicane, bam! There he was.
Broken the switch on that side.
And yeah, please don't overtake when I have.
So after 2 times, I said to him, restart your computer, and I will try to get in the car, but it doesn't allow me.
Yeah, I know, I'm joking.
love the glow on the wheel when they.
I tried everything, the buttons, nothing works.
I'm glad I wasn't there. I think I would have actually cried.
So yeah, when William was back in the car, he drove a lap and put me in a car, and yeah, then I drove.
Have you seen
Happily,
sorry, go on.
happily there was no disconnect at my side this time.
Yeah.
I finally made it to finish 3 stints. God damn it.
Yeah, 'cause you didn't in practice because you know Hugo took us out.
Yeah, I did earlier 3 stints in practice, but not in the race.
Ah, okay. Have you seen in race day me hitting the wall twice?
I never see us on this camera. Oh my god.
Okay. This is probably the,
Twice.
Yeah. It was not my finest map. It was on the stream as well, and they all bullied me for it.
Decent angle. There we go.
Okay. Back to the safety of the of the top cam. The continues to chase 1.7 now. Fortunately, so it looks like Savliev is starting to fall behind Sellers a little bit. So perhaps the hards are starting to come into their own. Or Savliev made a little mistake while we were messing around with their angles. But he certainly doesn't look as close as he did a few laps ago. Akinivari, by the way, having seen the leaders pit in front of him, is now only 22 seconds down on them. So the battle for second. Oh no, he's coming into the pits now as well. So I have to eat those words as Louis Hartley also comes in. So 3 hours 10 minutes to go. The only close battle on track really is going to be your second and third place runners in Hypercar, and that's of course Rookie Monster 73 and Alexis Savalev in the Promix Flame 83, of course. So Rookie Monsters, despite their name being the more experienced squad in this field here, and it looks like Savalev gaining a little bit on the straights with the slipstream. So the Quickenhouse pretty nippy in a straight line, as we've seen so far in this race, but when we get to the corners, the hards on Sellers definitely seem to be able to hang on a little bit better, but we'll see if that remains the case for the next couple of laps in this stint, because Saviev, the window is starting to close for a move, isn't it? He's seeing the opportunity start to slip away.
2 more laps, Tim, and you've overtaken an LMH.
Yeah. Biggest achievement of my career.
Wow, and a lot of pessimists.
I am not surprised. I'm not surprised that LMH is out.
It doesn't always seem the most likely outcome.
It was driving horrible. I met him yesterday also a few times in my stints.
Oh, the Aztec. I like it. Wasn't that the blue and white, not blue, red and white one?
It's the quiet awe of somebody being able to control the camera.
They have white, but I don't believe they had red.
I thought the Aztec was white and red. I might be wrong.
Oh, I love the wheel cameras though. It's not good. In
Yeah.
fact, I didn't even.
No,
I
you're
discovered
correct.
a new camera in the last few minutes.
White
so
on the left,
without me,
red on the
I mean, I feel the
white on the left, yeah,
here, but I'm
red
sure
on the
that
right.
people
Any
in our
R Factor 2 people.
Glickenhaus seems to have 2 extra cameras on the rear wheels facing backwards compared to the Moyoda. Although I could switch to Bradley and see if he's got them as well on his one.
Do it.
Okay, right. Right, okay.
And now it would probably take a while now for him to do that. So.
No, okay. What was it? Was it 10? Yeah, here we go. He's got them too.
Woo, lovely. I don't know why we're so fascinated.
And it's
by
also
it,
a
but we
Glickenhaus, though. It's actually I was wrong. I forgot that Rookie Monsters are also in Glickenhaus.
Well then, let's watch the leader a bit. I guess.
Right,
Is the leader of Glickenhaus?
I don't think that a Glickenhaus can.
No, it's definitely Quebec in the racing zone #1. So.
Okay.
Is that the same camera?
Yeah, Toyota. Sorry, yeah, the racing zone. Yeah, it does have the same camera. Yeah, you can see. You can't
We're gonna win some more spots if we have no issues from now.
Sorry.
We're gonna win some more positions.
Yeah.
There we go. My new favorite camera angle, ladies and gents.
That LMP2.
LMH.
Yeah, that LMP2 and that LMH.
Oh shit.
So we get even a P9 if we can get it.
Interesting too.
P9 in
What
class.
happened?
A lot of traffic.
There's an LMH in front of us, did not finish.
I thought we was P14 in LMP2.
Man,
What happened to the other P2s? How are we P10 in LMP2?
I'd like to see that Bradley Sellers is now only about 9 tenths ahead.
P15 did not finish. P14 did not finish. P13 did not finish.
Where's first and second in the championship?
Not immediately. In the next couple of laps, maybe.
I think we are battling with
I hope we get to see this at some point.
I
but
thought
they've
racing
got to
team.
move
That's second.
Yeah, Ether. Okay. So we're losing points this race. That's annoying, but...
Yeah, that was already expected at my side.
Yeah, but it'd have been nice if one of the cars in front of us was one of the ones that isn't finishing.
Joseph Frederick Suter.
Yes.
Okay, shall I drag him in?
Might as well.
So we're joined now by Joseph Frederick Suto, driver of the... Oh, he doesn't drive for Fancy
Oh my god, I'm way too tired. I was watching Roy stream and I was like, oh, Tim, smile for the camera, you're on the EERC
I'm
stream.
embarrassed to say, is it...
And I was like, oh no, it's Roy stream.
Mugen. Oh, of course, Mugen.
Yeah.
In the so we saw a few hours ago.
I think you need some sleep.
I'm not driving for no, I'm not driving for Mugen. I was driving for Mugen. Now I'm driving for 23 Neurotic.
Neurotic, of course.
Neurotic. Oh, the one that Jeffrey Back
No, now you want to see the end as well.
Yes.
I'm fucking driving the end, mate.
It's been a really interesting race, of course. 15 laps down.
Go on, Tim. Get the LMP2.
Jeffrey have a little spin at Tetra Rouge, half spin, not too long ago.
That's in front of me.
You guys still running in the hypercar class, running.
He just overtook me.
We've had a few ups and downs.
Well, I'll take him back.
In the race in terms of being a little bit near the podium and then dropping back. Now
Activate nitrous.
Certainly.
Yes. DRS.
Neurotic. Few incidents.
Yeah,
Use
use
DAS.
But
I'm pushing the button like 50 times. Does it work already?
When I'm doing that, I will drive straight into the wall because my wheel is off.
Definitely there.
Oh my god, Roy, do you want to hear something really funny from the night shift with me and Hugo, right? So, Hugo's Discord's like broke, he couldn't talk, he couldn't hear in Discord, so we had to use Mumble, right? And his Mumble push to talk button is the same button that activates his wipers.
And we had issues and all that.
So every time he kept talking, his wipers came on.
You know, the never give up mode, and just to get the car back. So from that moment on, from 18 hours to
that's hilarious.
It was so funny.
Is just chasing duties and then chasing LMPs and then chasing our old selves to get back. And now we are back to top 5, which is quite satisfying, to be honest. And we still hope we can get up few positions. We know the chances are quite low, because obviously the guys ahead are doing very well, and we are a bit tired because it's a 3-man squad. I haven't slept anything basically. Jeffrey slept 6 hours. Steven had the most sleep, and he's gonna finish the race. So yeah, it's the spirit of Le Mans is definitely getting on us. That's for sure.
A 3-man squad. I think we hired about 7 drivers, and I'm pretty sure one of them didn't show up. So for this race, so yeah, I think take a bow, guys. Being able to get through on so little sleep, that really must test your patience. And it's nice of you to come speak to us rather than just stay in bed and just sleep through all the way through the finish, and then say, "Oh, did we finish? Oh yeah, okay, we'll go back to sleep."
Yeah, sleep will be definitely needed because tomorrow I'm heading to work and I work with kids, so fuck's sake, I need sleep.
No.
Yeah, let's hope you don't swear in front of the kids, Joseph.
Nah, I don't. I'm sorry, no, I don't. In front of kids, I'm
I've sworn on the
very
broadcast as well. I think Jess has heard me do it, but
I've in some endurance races, like years back, I've sworn accidentally, but never. I've done it on Twitch before, like on my own stream, but never commentary because, yeah.
Yeah, excuse me. You know, this is like those interviews when the driver gets out of the car and he's still putting adrenaline, so he doesn't control myself. You know, I'm sorry.
Yeah, true.
Running on stimulants and coffee and no sleep.
No, I cannot drink. I cannot drink coffee, otherwise I would die. So.
Yeah. Oh, and there's Jakub Grubka in the Aztec Racing 390. We're talking to James Smegasgale. They're completely cutting the second Mulsanne chicane, but just about got away with that one of threading through the tyre barrier.
That's one way to
on in a very, very lucky 13th place. So as we cut back to Nick Westy running second in LMP2 for EVA Racing Team. Have you been actually, you wouldn't really have a chance to see anyone else's race other than yours. So, how have you felt about some of the driving standards in this race, Joseph? Has it been a little bit all over the place, or do you think genuinely it's been clean?
Well, most of the time I would say it was clean. Most of the drivers quite understand what they do, and they just don't do random stuff. There are like maybe 2 or 3 cars that are, I would say, they make unexpected moves, even though I fully understand that the theoretical basis say that the LMH or the LMP is responsible for making a move, but I have enough experience in GT cars, so I can say that the GT is equally responsible to the LMP or the LMH, because you both have to agree on what you do, and many GTs cannot handle traffic, so they make like very unexpected moves, like they open the door but they then close it and they open it again afterwards, so you don't really know what to do, and you're there waiting like, what's happening, because you lose time, I lose time, you know. Some cars do make mistakes like that, but overall it's not so bad. I mean, I get heated in the seat sometimes at people making those things, but until I'm not losing too much time,
within a second. It's been
but
a second
overall,
behind
it's
for
been
about an hour now. He's
yeah.
8/10 behind for P2.
And once you finish and get that well-earned 5th place, are you looking forward to Watkins Glen, a much shorter race next round of the season?
Well,
3/10.
To start thinking about the other race, right? So yeah, first we have to get to the end of this. Then I need like 26 hours of sleep, and then I'll think about Watkins Glen. But yeah, Watkins is an interesting track, that's for sure. So yeah, hopefully I will be able to race there, because I haven't.
Here comes the move. Second position.
The
Touch your left, gets him. Sorry.
That's part of the Glickenhauses. Let's go.
Yeah, and that started because you saw Bradley was held up a little bit in the first sector, just going into Tetraruja, lapping Peter Schunemann in the Finn of Ond. And now Bradley might be able to counter-attack into Mulsanne corner, but he's a little bit too far back. He's going to have to set himself up for the exit here. So it's a good thing that Alexis Avey was able to get through on the mediums right before the mediums died, and then the hards come into their own.
Yeah, the mediums died, yeah.
I don't think they've died instantly, but they're going to start to drop off fairly soon. Here we go. Up the inside goes the monsters of Bradley Sellers to try and retake. He's going to try and go around the outside into Indianapolis. Side by side they go, and Savalyev just holds, he keeps his foot in.
This
and
is a great battle in LMH.
Bradley to back out there.
Team Rookie Monsters.
If I would have been in
Savalyev going after P2.
Kind of goal, but stick with him, you know, because it's still 3 hours to go. It doesn't look too much, but you still have 3 hours to go, so there is you know, no reason to push too much. You can still beat them on the strategy basis, you know. So yeah. And as you see, Bradley still has the speed to be behind him. So if he can keep himself with Savalyev ahead, then he definitely has a potential to get the second place back. Because it's just all about the patience you have sometimes with those races. Like, you can be behind a car for the whole race, but you have one good moment, one good chance, you get it, and that's it. Goodbye. Never see you again. So yeah. And Bradley is a good driver, so I'm sure he's gonna fight back.
Oh, he's gained a bit of time for that final corner there as well, Bradley, as well. So it's not over yet for Team Rookie Monsters.
Oh, not by a long shot, Jess, but he's gonna have to pick his moment here. Anyway, Joseph, thank you very much for coming to talk to us. I think you've earned a very well-earned rest now.
Thank you.
Any final thoughts we want to go, or just wish good luck to your team, I guess?
Well, good luck to the other cars. It's 3 hours to go, so let's not retire now. If you made it until this point, then make sure you hit checkered flag. Yeah.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
logistical nightmare about 4 laps down on you, so you can't really relax just yet. But best of luck to you and Jeffrey and all the rest of the drivers at Neurotic Sim Racing.
Thanks, Bryce, and good job on the commentating, guys. Keep it up. Thanks for the stream. Yeah. Bye bye.
And I'm going to be heading off for an hour's break that I was meant to have an hour ago.
That's okay. I suppose I could have been here.
Jesus, Roy, the LMH has nearly hit 350 down the straight.
King again for the finish, and let you know what happens in between, because this fight I think is going to run on for at least 2 more
Is it an airplane?
Yeah. I'll be keeping an eye on it. I'll see you in about an hour's time.
Standard.
Cheers, Tom, as well.
Continuing to get in the slipstream here, and might even be able to make a move then as they go into the first chicane. Second chicane, sorry.
Very difficult. Also being there.
Yeah, there we go. That was the Race Club Germany number 78. That was just exactly the wrong moment there. But Bradley Sellers yet to give up. And I think the thing is, if he keeps in the slipstream, he can avoid having to lose loads and loads of time. Had a little think about going up the inside into Mulsanne corner, but Savliev just defending his line very clearly, very well, and it's some very, very good clean racing between these two at the moment. But now some more traffic comes to spoil the party, and they have to thread their way between two GTs either side of this long straight towards Indianapolis. And there we go, the full throttle number 69 gets out of the way. Now they've got to lap the EFA racing car that all just backs out at the last minute. And Savliev and Sellers have a clear road there, so they're just about surviving on this lap. But when you're very, very close together, the last thing you want is 3 lap cars on the same straight.
Give it to them. You know what to ride.
Certainly do, and they're certainly putting on a show for us at this late phase of the race. That's engrossing, absorbing, and incredibly entertaining to watch. It's right in the middle of the windshield of Bradley Seller's Rookie Monsters car that had held second for quite a while in this race, but they've been slowly reeled in by the Promix Flame 83. Narrowly out-qualified them as well, in the hands of, I think, Alexei Savlev as well. So it really shows you the pace that Savlev has, that Bradley Sellers has done his level best to keep with. And they're pretty evenly matched with the tyre discrepancy. And into the pits comes Savlev. You saw there, he just lapped the GD car on the inside and then immediately cut across to the outside to enter the pit lane. So Bradley Sellers will retake second position then.
Very risky move. I don't think Rasmussen will like that too much.
No. It certainly looked a little bit dodgy from where Bradley Sellers was sitting, didn't it? But that is going to temporarily split up the fight. I did say it'd be about 2 minutes, and that proved to be the case, didn't it? So there we go. Your leaders, Pribek, Forgax, and Fuentes. I think it's Forgax that's got the biggest lead over Nick Westy in the EFA racing car, isn't it? As there is Savliev putting on a new set of boots. Possibly they could even be doing a driver change at Promix Flame to get to the end now, couldn't they?
I don't think you would want a driver to drive 3 hours an hour.
That's true. It depends. A lot of the time you will find might have to do a change after 1.5 hours because the driver's just so exhausted from having done like 3 or 4 hours continuously or something. With very few breaks. And especially Savliev's just got out of that battle as well, as you see Facundo Guinness for the Sport Junior team that I thought had dropped out of the race really early on, but the pink car has kept going and is doing incredibly well up in 6th position, 2 laps ahead of Leandro Finelli in the Optimal Esports car.
Man, if only you would be driving still.
Wow, you know, whenever you're driving, Thomas, I swear, you're like, oh, I really want to commentate. Please give me something to commentate on. And then whenever you're commentating, it's like, man, I wish I was driving rather than just rambling.
No, I don't want to be driving now. I want to see the car driving.
Oh, right. You want other people to do the driving for you.
Exactly.
Wow. Don't work smarter, not harder, right?
And I'll probably always prefer the commentating over the driving.
But it's great to hear your commitment is admirable as we see Bumschlein, just being held up by the into the points BMW that tanks the wall. Is that Jonathan Jones there? Was just struggling to get out of Tobias's way. Was Jonathan Jones, sadly. But yeah, Tobias I don't think will be too impressed. But to be fair, that's a really horrible place to be lapped, and Jonathan Jones did his best. Like even went straight into the wall there to try and get out of the way, because I think even he knows.
You know, the thing is, Tobias shouldn't have even tried to go down the inside of him there. It just doesn't work.
Well, you can tell Blumschein is trying to push to catch up to Nick Westy, who's a lap ahead of him. So you can tell with just under 3 hours left in the race, Tobias is sort of getting desperate, trying to fight for second place here. I think it'd probably be better off settling for the podium. But it's not the way a racing driver tends to think, even in an endurance race of this kind of distance. You tend to think, I can get that lap back, I can win this race. But I think it's a bit of a fool-on hope for Finnevon's 139. Third is probably the best they can do. They've got a 7-lap gap to Carbonari, I guess.
Are
What?
you still in your first tank of fuel or second?
They push too hard and lose another lap,
on my first.
repairing damage.
How many laps?
Sort of, okay then.
This one and the
Tobias
next.
is in a kind of where he thinks the risk is worth it, even with these laps.
So
the only
I will
problem
be
is if
back
he hits,
in
penalty
maybe
is
half an hour.
Grubka has completely spun it
Copy,
coming out
copy.
the final corner at the full chicane and hit the wall. Nearly went into the pit lane as well. It's a big no-no from that late kind of angle.
So Adam Shipstone has written in the YouTube chat that they were 2 laps down to the whole field of hypercars at some point during this race.
Which car did Shipstone drove for?
The 73.
Oh, the Rookie Monsters. Yeah, wow. It's a good point. Rookie Monsters had a really difficult start to this race, didn't they? Where they got in a big collision. I think they qualified third, made a horrible start, got in a big collision, got a penalty for it. In fact, been recovering ever since. Like I said, they were definitely a couple of laps down at one point. And it's great to see them fight back and really show their qualities. I really think they've gone from Rookie Monsters to what's the step up from Rookie, would you say? Sophomore? Given this their second season? Sophomore Monsters?
Yeah.
Mediocre Monsters? No.
Mediocre doesn't sound good.
No. Medium Experience Monsters. There we go,
Yes.
rather than Rookie Monsters. Yeah, there we go.
That sounds
MEM.
good.
Yeah, that'd be a good team name. But Rookie Monsters, I guess. It's not factually true, but it has a nice ring to it, and maybe it's the way the drivers to still feel young. Say, oh, we're rookies. It's sort of Fernando Alonso level rookie. It's like they're all like 40+ years old at one point, and they're still calling themselves Rookie Monsters. That would be quite funny. By the way, the 163 of Sarakas only 28 seconds behind their teammate now, so they've closed the gap from like 34 seconds to 28. So that is very encouraging. I think Juan Fuentes is slightly struggling for pace at the moment, but it'll be interesting to see if there's an inter-team battle, because the 162 in the championship lead, they're going to want to take maximum score. They could impose some team orders here to keep the 163 behind them.
I think they should first concentrate on even getting towards the back of the field before thinking about team orders. It's still half a minute of gap. Gotta close it first on a track where you mainly go in a straight road.
That is very true.
Don't have much corners to catch up. So. But nothing has to be done, I guess.
Yeah, could always be a turn on its head if somebody has got, heaven forbid, a late disconnection, or gets crashed into by someone who has repair damage, crashes on their own, spins. No sign of rain, so as we said earlier, it's going to stay about 30-31 degrees track temperature. Weather bright and sunny, with the sun having come up. Although it looks a little cloudy on stream, doesn't it? But that's not what the timing screen says. As Frank Bonhard dutifully gets out of the way of one of the LMP2s. I'm not sure who that is. I think it might be the 48 there that's coming through there of Novhar. Sadly, I think the closest battle on track is Luke Bex, who's gotten on board the 137, taken over from his teammate Louis Hartley, and they're about 15.8 seconds down on Alexei Savaliev, who of course has pit recently and will start to pull away. Savaliev, as Sellers is actually coming to the pits as well, so we can see where Bradley comes out. Is he going to come out in front or behind Savaliev? Bradley still is last the previous laps. 3:24. Savaliev is setting 3:30s though, so I think Bradley still is probably going to come out ahead then. We could even go to a camera on Savaliev, see what he is seeing. So the gap goes below 50 seconds now. And there we go, there's Bradley still his exiting the pits, and he's going to be a long way away, so it was a much shorter stop then for Rookie Monsters.
Copies.
You can see Thomas.
Probably some sort of tire pressure not happening on the Rookie Monsters car.
Yeah?
I don't know what they could have done. 30 seconds seems like...
They're staying on the hard tyres as well. They did 11 laps on the last 2 stints, and then before that they did 14, then 12 and 12. So it could be that they're double or even triple stinting these tyres to try and save time. And that may be how they caught up to Savaliev and Premier Explain in the first place. Because Premier Explain now, as you saw on stream, about 38 seconds down.
It's also a very interesting dynamic. Towards the end of the race, seeing switch tires, it's a 30-second drop that you can either have.
You can save so much time by just not hanging around so much in the pits. Which is often the case at Le Mans as well, but usually it's in the form of you want to avoid having to spend time in the pits repairing damage, or sometimes it's triple stinting on the tyres and such, but you do need quite a durable compound for these endurance races. In any case, as Schunemann and Leandro Finelli come in for servicing their new tyres. So it looks like the 444 Finavon that was in the point of the championship punt last season not had the easiest start to the year, but could well get another top 4 position. They did finish 4th in the season opener in Istanbul as well, before getting their title hunt back on track. But the 162 is going to make a huge leap forward. Will the Trax VR in the form of Frank Bolt running third at the moment. So it's going to be, I think, those two fighting, and maybe the 444 is a sort of outside chance. Don't quite see us being in contention now. Come on, it's going to be...
Is your mic okay, Ed?
Anyway, you can have a look at the YouTube chat, Thomas, or even have...
Something seems to be wrong with like your mic or something.
Is it you? Hold on.
Well, in the YouTube chat there's also not a lot going on.
I thought I was using the Yeti stereo mic. Okay, let me... Okay, I've turned the input sensitivity down if it was cutting out because of that. But
Cutting out quite a bit.
it's probably just because the CPU's overloading from trying to screen share the stream PC and watch it, because the problem is it starts lagging there, so I have to watch the stream through Discord because that's the one where it's not lagging, and I'm trying to commentate as well with the mic and using a lot of processing power. I can try and just delete everything that's going on in the background as well, see if that helps. But yeah, but no, I'm sorry about that. It's a shame because I wanted to use something else. What was it, Moonlight? But I got told by Chris about a few minutes before the race started that it doesn't work, so you have to use Parsec again, which is the really crappy one that always lags out on this. Carbonari gets a penalty from 4th in LMP2. That's the number 19 squad in trouble then.
It seems to be a track limits penalty.
Online sim races, yeah. They are a lap ahead of Promix Frost though.
So probably won't lose too much. Even before, after the penalty. Got 3 laps time to serve it. Drive it with pits. Stay there for 10 seconds. Then drive off again.
Yeah, no big drama then. You can sort of afford at this phase when you've built up such a gap behind to get away with that sort of thing. Leandro Finelli has definitely spent a long time in the pits, at least according to the on-screen graphic. Yeah, and in reality as well, on timing screen. Yeah, it's certainly good that we're not seeing so many retirements, and even the people at the very, very back, like Aztec Racing in the 390, have decided to Ingley carry on and trying to at least get a point for getting to the end of the race.
They seem to have something majorly wrong with the setup or something.
Yeah, that was what James was saying, isn't it?
Car's not the best.
And again, the into the points is being lapped at the Porsche cars, but Nick Westy is much more of his time than Tobias Blumschein. And let's hope that doesn't cost Nick Westy later on. But Blumschein definitely pushing to try and keep them in sight. So Blumschein has been pretty sure, in the 333s, occasional 335. Whereas Nick Westy has been setting 337s, and so that shows you how much Blumschein has been pushing to get that lap back.
Oh.
Oh dear.
James.
It's a bit of a careless error there from Owen Parker James in the Ford chicane. Looked like he did it all on his own, sadly.
Very easy to spin the car there.
Yeah, they are actually.
Types are way too quick for that chicane.
They are actually fighting with Westy in that EFA Racing 46 for position. They're now 15 seconds behind. They were only 8 seconds behind before that spin. So in the overall order, but of course they're not really fighting them for class positions. But that really shows you how well Forgax and Westy have done in this race so far, and how much Owen Parker James has struggled compared to the rest of the hypercar field.
Well, kind of realistic looking at Bicolis hypercar. But they did it on pure pace, and these people do it with their bad luck and stuff.
There's a lot of time in endurance races where if it's not going too well, the refrain tends to be from the we'll just keep going as the Owen Parker James cut the chicane a bit there. We'll just keep going and hope everyone ahead of us drops out. And the problem is that with what ends up happening is that everyone else keeps going and you drop out.
Yeah, exactly.
We have 50 people watching now, which is pretty impressive for 11:23 in the morning. I'm sorry we had the microphone. Well, it wasn't the microphone issue. It was literally just the CPU messing up the microphone essentially by trying to do way too much on this crappy dying laptop. So Adam Shipston says, Stufa 15 says, we lost 4 laps on a disconnect, so technically we've managed to catch 2 laps up on Rookie Monsters. Yes, that's what the Promix playing team, I think, is saying. Savaliev cuts the chicane, Sycamore and chicane, which is not good because that's going to help Luke Bex catch up to him. So it's now Promix Flame, rather than fighting for second, they've started to worry about losing third as well.
Very interesting dynamic.
They're also having a great racing between the pair, as the Stufa 15 says. I'm not sure, is that Mustafa? I'm not sure who Stufa 15 is supposed to be in the chat. They might be one of the drivers from a Pro Mix Flame, but I don't know who. Adam Shipston says, nice, we were nursing damage we can't fix at the moment, so losing a lot in a straight line. That's probably why they were stuck behind for so long while as 4 Gax pits from the LMP2 lead. Lorenzo Di Menegildo. Lorenzo says, GD3 will come alive in the last 25 minutes. Ducat749 says in the chat, Go Plume Garage. Carbonari is Plume Garage on Twitch, a French broadcaster. Okay. So is he streaming the race? Is that what is being implied by that statement? I don't know, but Ducat. Yeah. I'm not sure who Plume Garage is supposed to be. Lizard Folk says, my first ever 24-hour, wasn't supposed to be there, but had to emergency sub for Promix Frost. Jumped in with no practice at all, but know the track well from iRacing. Go number 48. They're still going down in 5th as Jeffrey Backer now approaches the pit entry. Lizard Folk also said, I had frame rate issues all stint, and that caused a few off. So done well to stick with that despite those issues, I think.
Right now I'm faster than the LMP2
I'm not sure I agree
P7
with
in front of me.
Menegildo. I'm not sure GD3 will come alive in the last 25 minutes because it'll just be the 2 teammates.
I'm just chasing him around, chasing him around the circuit.
Fight you
right
because
now.
you're leading the championship, and it makes no sense to limit your score. I suppose the 163 could take the attitude. Well, the 162 is going to win the championship anyway, so at the moment does seem likely because there aren't really any challenges behind apart from maybe Trax VR.
I wouldn't actually be so sure that they are going to be clear-cut separating those cars.
Copy, Tim.
I'd be surprised if we have the 2 drivers fighting for it.
Yeah, well, they could at least pretend to put on a show and swap positions down the straight a few times.
Yes.
I don't think any of us here will be opposed to that. But anyway, by the way, if someone wants an interview, please give me a shout. I'm not always checking as Mark Horvath goes off a little bit at Maison Blanche and just avoids the wall.
I have heard you, Tim.
Yeah, okay, copy.
A couple of people in LMP2 that it was not showing the gaps for. There we go. That should be a bit more helpful. Gap between Bex and Savaliev, 13.6 seconds. So I don't think the 137 has given up on that podium in Hypercar. I think that's the big fight at the moment. And the only other maybe interesting thing is how EP Lab are going to handle their 2 cars if they get too much closer together. Sarakas gets within 26 seconds now, closest he's been in a while.
And now we are P23 because I overtook the GD3.
Earlier. It's not really gone their way this race, sadly. But credit to them, they're still punching away those boxing eels. I don't know why anyone would be boxing eels unless you're underwater. But maybe there always seems to be a couple of teams that go for a weird sort of underwater theme. Like we did have, we had a team called, I think, Scuderia Adriatica a few years ago that I mistakenly called Scuderia Oceania in one of my first ever commentaries of EERC, which was quite embarrassing. It was the wrong ocean. I'm trying to think of other teams as well that had interesting sort of aquatic themed names. Those are the only 2 that come to mind, sadly, boxing eels, and it does seem like something Sven and his friends probably came up with.
Then for next year I'll have to make the, I don't know, pufferfish racing team.
Pufferfish racing, the blowfish, the redfish racing team, like just turn into a big spiky ball whenever someone gets close.
Yes. What There would be quite some livery on the Orica or some car.
Oh yeah.
Would be fun.
Sort of Mad Max style livery with loads of spikes. Lizard Folk says, great job on the broadcast. Us viewers greatly appreciate. Well, thank you, Lizard Folk. I'm not sure who Lizard Folk actually is, other than one of the drivers from the 48. So that'd be the Promix Frost team. I could have a look up, see the entry list, and try and guess from the names there who might have the username Lizard Folk. Right, okay. We've got Callum Lloyd, Henk Jan Steneker, Nazar, Seidaka Metov, and Ritzy Nova, who's in the car at the moment. So we've got 3, it could be Lizard Folk. Is it Callum Lloyd, Henk Jan Steneker, or Nazar Seidakem Metov? What do you reckon?
Probably none of those, because they are talking about having to emergency sub.
Oh, is the emergency sub? Yes, it's probably
so
someone.
It could be one of them, but it might also be someone completely different.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Hunter Birch Simulation entry list doesn't include, for the 485, doesn't include Sophie Jones, who very quickly did a stint. So, Lizard Folk, it's definitely someone who does iRacing. We know that much. So that's the main hint he gave us.
That's what the iRacing data bank to see.
Okay, somebody who's got a lizard-based name. Okay, we've gone from aquatic, we've gone from the ocean to cold-blooded land animals.
Well, what is this? It's not 3 a.m. and there's sort of talks, so...
It's 11:30 a.m. It's much later than 3 a.m.
No, it's an hour later for me.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
So
I forgot about you. You and your crazy alternate time zone to me. As you see, Owen Parker James going quite slowly, having cut the chicane, I think, again. It's a logistical nightmare, really starting to struggle out there. Fuentes is also starting to struggle. 24 seconds now. He's losing a little bit of time to his teammate. Beck's still 15 seconds now behind Salvayev. So Salvayev is starting to fight back a bit, actually. Let's have a look at that LMP2 fight in a little bit more detail on the timing screen. So we have got...
Got some information for you.
Go on.
Lizard Folk is... I don't want to try this name because
It's Juen Zhen Wang. Okay. That is surprising. But great to see him in action, though.
4-hour drive time. Yeah, I remember commentating that name.
Oh, he must have made an impression on you, Thomas.
Probably.
Right. So Juanma Fuentes has been lapping roughly the 401s, 402s, with the occasional 404 and 408, when letting Charmic through. Stavros Sarakas has been lapping in the 401s, even setting a 4-0 actually. Ooh. So yeah, nearly more consistent and also nearly half a second per lap faster on average, I would say. So yeah, the gap's slowly coming down. So we could see a battle between those two. Maybe I was wrong after all, and the two teammates are free to race.
Well, they are still 25 seconds apart from each other, so still quite a lot of time to fight.
Gwen Zhen Wang says in the chat, yes! So I assume that's a fancy way of saying yes, that I pronounced his name correctly, and that you recognized him correctly, Thomas. So, by the way, one of them sneaky not on the entry list Le Mans drivers, like Ed Hugas. That's what they're on the LMP2 drivers, isn't it, Ed Hugas? But Juen Zheng, if you want to come in the chat and talk to us in person on stream, you're very welcome to. As Luke Bex goes into the pit lane, so he's going to try and undercut Savaliev in front of him. Thomas, I'm going to go for a quick bathroom break, and I'll be back in 2 minutes, if that's okay, Thomas. So I'll leave you on very, very briefly. Apologise, but it's a somewhat necessary measure, but I won't go into details why.
Not allowed.
No, I'm not allowed on stream. I already had a massive rant about decapitating people on stream after one of my driver's internet went due to maintenance work on his street.
Oh, I didn't watch that.
Yeah, it's a
So
very
we are
average-
P9 right now.
Wasn't my proudest moment, but to be fair, I've
Yes.
been commentating for way too long. At that point, so, if you commentate for long enough, bad things happen to your drivers. It would seem.
Still 2
You know
laps
what?
behind the GT3 car
With the time
of
we're
Murdo.
talking now, you could have been to the bathroom already.
That's true. Well, I'm not certain about that, but I certainly could have got some of the work out of the way. Put it that way. Anyway, but I'll be back soon, and I'll leave you in the capable hands of Thomas Rasch.
Can only go wrong. Well, now that the main talker of the stream is gone, for 2 minutes, so I'll just have to commentate on what we have on screen. Having the Track VR car running in P3. One of the major stories of this race so far, they've had a collision on the formation lap for this race. They lost a wheel, had to repair the car, lost quite a lot of time, and they are now here running in the podium position in GT3. And if something goes wrong, they are there for the race win. The two teammates end up crashing each other out. Like that. Leonardo Vinelli in the number 2 Optimal Esports car, running P7 for lap start to P6. Just running until we see the finish. That'll be their main objective.
Okay, code 80 in 10 seconds.
Hey, code 80.
5, 4, 3,
The
2,
EERC
1,
does
code
not
80.
do safety codes. We only have the code 80
Tim.
in case something happens.
Tim,
But
Yep.
Hello everyone.
code
we have a
80.
safety code or something.
Hi Thomas.
I want it, all good.
Ezra,
Code
Okay, code
80.
80 in 10 seconds.
Yeah, Roy.
Welcome back.
Well, I'm not supposed to be here, but
Oh.
as I saw your message, I just finished the
I'm
Porsche
already
Super
slow.
Cup.
3,
I
Then
just saw
my,
your message and I saw Ed on mute and I
stream,
and
my
I-
replay
and
is,
Jess isn't here right
delayed.
now, so I'm like, I'll just pop in for a bit.
Oh, yeah.
Because obviously I couldn't do the whole 2 hours because obviously the stream wasn't working, so I had to wait and couldn't do all of it. So I just thought I'll jump in for a bit.
My replay was a few minutes,
For a bit.
a few seconds
Just to be
delayed.
back
So
at
I was see you blasting. Well, code 80. I was thinking, huh?
Oh no, I heard it. I wasn't mumbled
Yeah,
this
I'll
time,
just
so
stay.
all good.
Yeah, I'll just stay here till Jess gets here because I think Josh was supposed to join now, but he is sorting out stuff for Formula One. So I thought, I'm being useless and I'm just sitting here, so I'll join and do something.
Greatly appreciate it. Well, as we're now on track seeing a code 80, from what I've seen, the 19 car of Carbonari seems to have lost a wheel or something with the splitter dragging around, creating a ton of sparks.
Yep.
So quite interesting to see.
So you think we can make it?
Especially the people
Less
who
than
have
2.5 hours, 2 laps on the GT3.
Yeah, we can
But
we
what
can
has
make
happened
that.
since?
I think it's
right.
possible.
So you started from 9, didn't you? Or wait, 30.
8:30 with Jess. Yeah.
Well, what's happened then since?
To be honest, not really that much. The 714 car is out.
The 714.
Yeah, it's out, but I don't know if it was out already when we came.
Oh, so right. No, it shouldn't have. One sec. I need to go back on here quickly.
Oh, yeah, the car going slowly, having lost a wheel, not right wheel, dragging the splitter on the ground of the Ferrari, doing a major grab walk. Blue shining P3, still trying to chase down the second place of Arsha.
Oh, so well, that's a big moment then. Because that would have been after my stint. That would have been after my stint before you guys. So it would have been in the period where I left, and then obviously you guys weren't there for a bit of it. So Yeah, that was our race leader with a 3-lap advantage. So they dominated. They've dominated. They took pole by over 2 seconds. They absolutely dominated. They've led every single lap of this. But yeah, they would have retired then. Probably maybe before you came. So that's actually a big moment.
But they had a disconnect, then tried to come on again.
Ah.
There you see the LMP2 car going.
That is so unfortunate. They did nothing wrong. They put so much effort in this event, but you get to the business end of it, and they find themselves with a retirement after leading.
I think this
about
can take
the
a while.
majority of it.
Okay.
Typically
What
we go
happened?
for a bathroom break, and then suddenly something very dramatic happens. So.
Yeah, the
Hello?
number 19 of
Hello?
Minari online
Alright, I'm just gonna go to the toilet, then I'll be
lost the front
back.
right
I'll be
wheel,
ready.
And the number 390 Ferrari
Alright, I'll be back.
lost a front right wheel.
Well, that's definitely 2 reasons for a code 80 then.
Yeah.
Very good ones as well, in the form of missing wheels.
Well, would be quite interested in what happened that both cars.
The LMP2 car at position 4, overall P10, he lost his front right.
Oh.
He lost it. They're driving on 3 wheels.
Literally cannot be at the stream PC the whole time.
Where is he right now? On track.
Can't exactly take it into the bathroom.
I believe this is at the end of the long straight.
Oh, okay.
There's also Owen Parker James seems to be in the pits in 7 minutes.
I can find that.
Major repair.
Okay.
Norbert Brecker having DNF 100 laps ago. So the auto director seems to do stupid stuff at times.
Sorry, that's me trying to trying desperately to find, because the 390 is so far down the order and it's so slow. That day.
Okay, I'm back.
Apparently
no, that was me. That was me trying to scroll down through.
Harvey, look at my stream.
Oh shit.
And it's so slow to.
Oh yeah, on the other stream there's a GT3 car that will as well.
Guys, apparently there was a collision between the.
But I think this is the caution of the code 80.
What do you need me to get in now, Tim?
What?
Do you want me to get in now? Under code 80. Or how long have you got left in the tank?
I have 31 liters left in the tank.
Do you want me to try and get in and get a sort of a free stop in that case? Where are you on track?
I'm heading into the Porsche corners.
Oh, I'm not going to get there in time. Are you on your second or third tank?
Second.
Oh, I thought it was on your third. Okay, so you still got a while to go then. Okay.
This code 80 is doing also well.
Yeah, I'll get the game off and get back on stream then. I thought I was driving any second now. I miscalculated.
Tim, the car is now at Indianapolis.
Okay.
Indianapolis?
Yeah, the car with 3 wheels.
Yeah. How many laps are they in front? Is there a chance we can have them?
That will be impossible.
Oh, is it?
They are 32 laps behind the leader.
Yeah, I can't
we
see
are
the
53.
Anyway, who are the 2 drivers? Who's in the 19 and the Carbonari and
or they have to retire the car or have some very long repair. That may be.
Yeah. I doubt it's going to be that long though.
Grubka.
It's Grubka, isn't it? Grubka, yes. 32nd in the order. Okay, I'll see if I can find Grubka or Carbonari mentioned here.
At the end of the first sector, basically.
Okay, yeah, 21. Was it 21:38 or something?
How far are we behind our GT? Well, actually, oh, 21st. Go on, Tim.
Yeah, I can't
It's
really
going
see
nice.
anything, I'm afraid.
So, still 3 laps behind the GT car.
Too
That's
late
impossible,
because
right?
it keeps popping up too many other
No,
events.
not really.
So even though I wanted to replay, it probably wouldn't show us.
I'm not optimistic.
Still,
Still 3 laps. It was 3 laps
still
behind them. 4
more
hours
than
to go.
2 hours.
Anyway.
Yeah, it was 3 laps behind them. 4 hours to go.
The sort of incident list or whatever it's called.
I did like half a lap
crashed into each other, but both
at code 80, so
it won't come up as like an off-track thing or anything like that.
Well, we will see. Let's bring the car home.
Well, let's just edit it.
The thing is, I'm trying to click on it, and also because it's so laggy, I can't actually. Well, I can't see the incident list before more incidents happen because everyone's going so slowly under code 80.
I think I'll go check in on the GT boys.
So
I'll be
it's
back.
like a losing battle here.
Copy.
If it came out.
Oh, the
Harvey.
other thing that's even worse is that the RF2 TV clients.
Yeah, we're good. Good. Last time code 80 for us, although we need to save a lot of fuel to avoid a splash and dash.
That makes it
See Tim's closing in on us, only 4 laps behind.
I don't even
With
really know how
3,
to disconnect
are we
it
not?
and reconnect it.
Race View says 4.
Does it really? Oh, well.
Yeah, would be
Unless you
complicated.
can tell me who
I'm
was
gonna
in
be
Might
the
be-
390 and the 19 at the very, very beginning of the race.
We was that
Oh,
distance
it is
behind
3
them,
now.
4 hours
Yeah.
to go.
No, you must be like 3.5 laps or something.
Yeah.
Because of there's a period where we've done 4 laps more than you, and then there's a period where we've done 3 or more laps than you.
Yeah.
You did really bad run.
Yeah.
You're still 12th in class
time to
or
pit.
11th.
You're not
Yeah.
losing any time.
Oh. Points.
Basically, what happened was we was ahead of you all, weren't we? Then William had an issue. We lost 9 laps.
As we look at Alan Holt.
Yeah. Oh, when you had that weird thing.
Yeah, that was what lost us 9 laps.
Yeah.
So yeah, I believe
7th
you're
place
gonna
car
beat
in
us.
GT3 is stopped on track.
Oh, that's good.
Just stopped.
Oh.
Just stopped for like 30 seconds. He's miles behind us.
Did you like the epileptic seizure I gave you last night?
Seems probably the right word.
Someone gave me an epileptic seizure last night. I don't know if it was you.
Are we just
Yeah,
waiting
it was
for Gabriel Yilmaz to
Yeah.
get to the pits?
Not very
We're also
nice.
waiting for Carbonari as well. Or did Carbonari get there already?
Well, I thought it was an LMP. It might not be you. It probably is though.
I only did it because it was the team, mate. I thought you knew it was us.
No, I couldn't see it. I was like, who the hell is doing that to me? I think it was coming down to Indianapolis. I was like, why?
No, actually, it was going to the first straight. You must be talking about someone else.
I've got a bad memory. It might be someone. It might actually be someone
Back
else.
screen in 10 seconds.
Oh, finally.
Alright, well, alright. I'll see you boys. Take it easy.
Yeah. Good luck with your race.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag.
I nearly did a lap on the code 80.
It will.
It began on the straight and then ended on the straight.
Roy.
Hello.
I was just talking about, you know, when I said that I flashed Hallam loads.
Fairly quickly. So he's in.
Yeah.
Can't
Yeah,
be far from
he
the
said
far
he
from
didn't
now.
even know it was us because I
Yeah,
flashed him
much
so
One.
much.
Green flag.
Should have got Mumble back on because that would tell us when the code 80
It was like someone gave me an epileptic seizure last night. I was like, yeah, it was us. I was like, oh, I thought it was an LMP2. I couldn't see
Okay,
because they were
right, I'll
flashing
take
me
it.
so
That's good.
much.
A bit slower than 60. A bit faster.
I think I turned off Mumble when I went to sleep and I just forgot to turn it back on.
Update for them as well. They're gonna have to fuel
I think
save
also I didn't
modes
like having
without,
them
to avoid a
beep
splash and
when, you
dash. But I'm
speak
not
when
even
it's
sure
texting
if we're gonna
immediately
need a
because
splash and
they're
dash. So
specifically allowed to be muted on Mumble. I suppose I could just go into a different room from the stream PC.
I think, am I doing a triple stint or a quad stint? What will take me to the end?
Right. Okay then.
Is that your iPhone running in the background?
Checking.
Oh, that's it's a point charging cable because the problem is it won't charge unless it's at a very specific angle to the charging port. So it's very
I have charges like that. So annoying.
I reckon
Yeah,
a triple stint is not going to be enough.
So
for
I'm
it.
lifting
I
up to
reckon
look
we
at
have
it, but I
to
want
double
it to
stint
keep
2
charging.
sets of softs.
So yeah, anyway, so it's not an interesting subject. It's really
I don't think a triple stint will be enough to take us to the end.
Yes.
Anyway, to be honest, I can probably just unplug it for the rest of the race. It doesn't really matter.
Well, actually,
I think Carbonari started the race. I didn't see Carbonari's name anywhere. What's Carbonari's replay list? So I couldn't have even tried if I wanted to. Because also when I was away literally on the toilet when that.
If I'm looking,
really annoying. So,
Tim has to do still his third stint.
Yeah, how many laps is Tim? You're pit stopping next lap, right?
I'm going to try and
no, in 3.
Overlay.
In 3, so that's going to leave him at about 2 hours. It's about 35 minutes for a tank, right?
Keep saying pit 7:15.
So it's going to leave him at 1 hour
next its name.
25-ish.
Everyone is constantly
Yeah, I think a triple stint might just be enough.
Literally all Jess says in commentary is like just every other line refresh the overlay, and it really it's not Jess's fault, but
I think that might be
like,
enough. So we might not need a splash and dash.
Ooh,
that's good news.
People in chat are moaning about as Carbonari is going to lose.
I think it will be shorter than a triple stint.
So this is great news for.
No way.
A triple stint is about 2 hours driving.
The Frost.
Are you sure? I swear a tank is 35 minutes.
Prolix Frost, sorry.
Well, 40 minutes.
Inherited
times 3.
Unless the online sim race
120 minutes.
So it definitely will be enough.
A great stint when they emerge, but they've got a lot of damage having to.
And Tim has still a stint to do, so.
It's coming through now.
I hope we're right. Actually, yeah, I think Right. Oh, I'm overthinking it.
With the last schedule I sent, you can see Tim's third stint needs to start it about 20 minutes
Has he been
ago
doing any
or something.
cheeky cuts of the corners at all?
Like in English time 11:20.
I've not really been keeping track. To my knowledge, not really.
He was doing a lot of it yesterday.
He's 30 minutes ahead right now.
We
Yeah.
asked him though. We asked him, when he joined the commentary box.
Doesn't surprise me. But there is Ritsky Nova, our new fourth.
So maybe we have enough at 2 stints.
I reckon it will be a third. It'll be during the third.
I don't really know what the deal is.
Depends on the fuel saving we do.
Someone to go for a sort of ice and fire kind of theme.
I haven't put any effort to learn any of these names. Like, whatever just comes up, I read it.
Giattino has got some sort of logic as we look at Sabahigadis.
For when you go in the car, just keep me updated about your fuel.
Carrying on its way a lap ahead of everyone else in LMP2.
You're brilliant with names. I struggle so much.
Well, to be fair, I've been doing this for
Yeah, Roy, you'll be asking me to do about 50 minutes on each tank.
Yeah.
That's an extra like
I think
2-3 laps.
2020.
That's
how I got
impossible
back
to
into
save.
commentary. Was actually just doing lockdown. Somebody had, I don't know how, but I think it was actually through EERC.
If you are running 30 minutes in front of the schedule, that's 10 minutes from a stint.
I was sort of vaguely interested in it, and somebody else I wanted to take part.
1 or 2 code 80s, like we had last time, almost
But I have done
a lap.
commentary in the past. I showed them the Road to Vegas.
Then it's gonna be close.
In 2016, which was.
But yeah, maybe a splash and dash. We will see. Don't worry.
Because I got one of the,
If you keep me updated about your fuel.
The delivery dates mixed up because we were doing 2 at the same time.
Yeah.
And one was due a week before the other one. I got them mixed up, so basically I had to rush one of them in about a week, and I did a pretty horrible job. So they made me redo the whole year just because of that one module that I failed. And to be fair, I did it, and that was in second year as well, so still a whole other year to go after that. So yeah, but during that in the autumn, I ended up because I had nothing else to do. I sort of ended up doing Formula E Road to Vegas commentary that I was really happy about, and because I was struggling to get a job basically, and I also edited together the highlights for it as well. And even though nobody saw them, and Formula E edited their own highlights later, where they got Jack Nichols to voice over me, which they probably wouldn't do.
Harvey, do you know your fuel usage spell up?
Although
a lot, it's like
fair,
7 point, at least 7.7 to 7.9.
Competition where they discovered that I did a petition against Formula E racing in Saudi Arabia because on objecting on moral grounds, essentially, because I don't like people being slaughtered by Saudi Arabia and Yemen, and you know, tribesmen being evicted from their sort of country they've lived in for 700 years, so the Saudis can build a giant greenhouse city called Neom in the middle of the desert. I thought that, and also murdered, not just evicted, but murdered publicly as well. I thought that was horrendous, and the Formula E don't like me saying that, so I imagine that puts me even more on blacklist than somebody who worked with them for years and then touched members of female staff inappropriately. So anyway, this is not a particularly positive conversation, but my point is, yeah, I've been doing commentary for a while. Not always appreciated, but it was interesting. Jack Nichols, in those commentaries he did, was basically clearly listening to the highlights, at least the highlights that I'd done, because he was using phrases that I'd done during my live commentary as well. I'm not saying my live commentary was amazing or anything, but I thought that was a sign that I must have been doing something right. But anyway, it was an interesting place to start because I'd never done commentary at that sort of level before. I did like Trackmania before then. I didn't really done much R Factor 2 commentary, although I'd driven R Factor before then, because this was like 2016, so R Factor 2 had only been out about 3 years at that point. And I remember getting a lot of criticism. I remember there was a guy who's on a, I'm not sure if he still runs the podcast about sim racing, but a guy, and he commentates a lot as well, a guy called Jake Sperry. I remember listening to, I forget what the name was. It was called something like the Sim Pit or something like that. Oh, it probably wasn't called that. But in this podcast, Jake Sperry, they were talking about Formula E race in Vegas, and mainly to criticize it because the end race in Vegas was a little bit of a not the greatest advert for sim racing or Formula E as a whole. I think I'll put it lightly, with a couple of issues that popped up. And one of the things they said was, Jake Sperry at one point says, well, I was listening to the qualifiers and they had this guy on, and he was absolutely dreadful, worst commentator I've ever heard. And I had done all of the qualifiers, so clearly he was talking about me. And a few years later in 2020, sometime after the Formula Talent Tour, funnily enough, I got in contact with these Indian iRacing league called IR Esports, where Mr. Jake Sperry was commentating alongside me. And I mentioned that he had said this about me and sort of like, I hope I'm not offending you. He's like, he'd forgotten about that like years later, but I like remember it because that was like a mortifying moment for me, because I thought, I was told, considering it's the first one, I thought I did all right. Worst commentator ever. His career should be over. And so it's like, wow, there we go. That's painful learning how to be a commentator sometimes. But I'm not saying Jake's comments were like particular. I don't think they were actually particularly bad, but I interpreted them as like a 18-year-old who hadn't done that much commentary before. I think I was 19 or 18. I can't remember. But I remember being mortified hearing that criticism, because obviously he was criticizing for the whole Road to Vegas tournament as a whole, because admittedly Cloud Sport, the Spanish company, they were hired because they gave like a €1 million prize, and then this modding company that had to sort of haphazardly put together the event after, and the whole Vegas track was sort of made in like a month or something like that, literally, because they just weren't given enough time to do it properly, and ended up being a bit of a mess in the end, sadly. As Carbonari loses 5th position to get as well to the 528. I don't know why the 528 is in brackets, but that's certainly good news for the junior. What are these guys called? Yeah, Sport Junior team with Thomas Lardepide, another Thomas at the wheel. So we got.
There's so many.
We've got Tom, Thomas, and now Tomas as well.
Guys?
Not to mention Tobias.
Yeah, hello. I have an issue. My frame rates are dropping.
Yes, that's
Alright,
the reason why
I'm getting on.
In sim racing, widely known as the checker.
I'm getting some messages.
I'm getting on right now, Tim, don't worry.
Okay.
Come on, R Factor, take your time.
Yeah, but I'm on my last lap for the on my second stint right now.
Yeah, I'm spectating. Is it still bad?
Yeah.
Alright, give me a sec. Where are you on track?
On the long straight, second chicane.
Alright, I should have enough time. I just need to check keybinds, then I'll be in the to make sure they're all set, and then I'll be a passenger. Put new mediums on.
Okay.
Yeah, today please R Factor.
I'm near the Porsche corners now.
Right, fuck it. Right, I'm trying to click spectate now.
Okay.
Passenger. Oh fuck. If you want me in, you might have to just let off the throttle. Wait a sec. I'm scrolling down now, but I'm. No, got Tim.
I'm going off the throttle.
Select. There we go. I'm on board.
Okay. Yeah, right now I have like 25 FPS or so.
Oh no. Did you put tires and fuel in?
Yep.
Alright, cool.
75 liters and a new set of mediums.
Alright, thanks Tim. Great job.
I knew it had to happen at least one that my frame rate absolutely dies.
Locking enabled.
Okay, thank you, Harvey.
No worries, Tim.
be gone for a moment.
Avi.
Yeah.
As you are back in the car just now, it's 1 o'clock for here at my time.
Yeah.
So with my calculations, you should run 3 stints and finish the race.
What shots? Right.
Just keep on driving. If you are stuck behind someone, just save some fuel.
So fuel-wise, how many laps have you got left in this stint?
I have 7.4.
Okay, you just crossed the line.
No, I'm nearly at the end of the straight.
Okay, tell me when you cross the line.
Can you get Holland to lift and coast?
I'm trying. We need to stretch both stints to 16 laps to avoid having to do a splash and dash at the end. Well, you guys got what, 3 pit stops remaining? Roy? It's 3 pit stops.
I was thinking 2 pit stops.
Oh, okay.
3 stints in total. If you're starting from 1 o'clock.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I hadn't thought about the fact that Harvey's currently on a stint.
Harvey crossed the line.
Okay. Fuel burnish?
I did 7.88, but I wasn't fuel saving, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's fine. And what's your tank 5 again?
75.
Thank you. I think you've got 27, but you've got 29 laps to go. Depending on where the leader crosses the line. Right, taking 2 minutes for each fuel stop. And that would mean you need 229 litres of fuel, counting what's in the tank now. And I think you'd have to make a third stop. I think you would need 86.9 litres to refuel at each of the stops to make it to the end.
So I'm going to need a splash and dash.
I think you will need a splash and dash.
Yeah, I thought so.
Like, at least at the current rate of fuel. If you could lower the fuel burn,
Find that more achievable possible.
you need to save 11 litres over, no, 22 litres over an hour and 45 minutes. Yeah, that's a lot of fuel to save.
Let's do a splash and dash.
Yeah. I would say call me when you need me to work out a splash and dash fuel, but I might be busy working out our own splash and dash fuel.
I thought I might need a splash and dash, that's why I'm pushing it to something.
Right, but
Well, Ben, I have also that list I made and put in Discord. So from that you can also a little bit calculate.
Just to read that, on the left is litres, right? Fuel.
Yeah.
The extra is how much you want to add.
Yeah. To be safe.
Yeah. What's the minutes thing? Oh, the amount of time it would take. Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. What's the seconds? Oh, you just converted the minutes to seconds. Yeah, that makes sense. Thanks, that's useful.
Okay. Take it easy.
What do you think also, triple on medium, single on softs, or double?
If I was in the car, triple mediums, single soft. It's because you know the mediums very well.
Yeah.
You know how they're driving in the third stint, so that makes it quite safe. And the last stint you can just fire up that softs. And maybe it will depending on how far from the splash dash you are. If it's like 2 laps or something, I will maybe quadro stint mediums.
Yeah. Well, look at the laps.
You are not far from Hallam again.
On track?
Yeah.
On the next car?
When you coming up onto the straight, Hallam was in the second chicane.
Hallam was in the what?
Hallam was in the second chicane when you was coming up the straight.
like my lap time, right? Hey, Roy.
Yeah.
You like my lap time?
Sorry?
You like my lap time?
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I have to say the car is really flying on the circuit, but yeah, all the issues we had.
It's nice to see, but it's also sad to see. You built one hell of a car, I'll tell you that.
Let's do that again next or end of the month already.
Yeah, definitely. Oh. Oh, can't call that.
It's no rally car.
I'm just giving you advertisement to your Twitch name. Oh, look who it is. Oh wait, are they the next car in position?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I just realised it went down to one lap. Oh my god, this is the race for the...
Yeah.
this is actually who we're racing. This is actually our rival this race.
It's gonna be closer than you are thinking.
Oh my god. I like how there's a prize in for it as well. Oh, not sure. Well, it was, but I let go.
I think we have more track limits than F-Off the Says right now.
Yeah, because I remember on the night we was at 3, well 2.7, and when I got him we was at 1.
Yeah.
I mean, I've upped it a bit because I've been pushing a lot. Like, I haven't got a single penalty point for race, but I've now started getting. I put it to 5. I put it from 0.5 from 1 to 2.25. So I've got 1.25 drive so far.
Yesterday I got the first of the car. And this morning I get the first of the car.
Yeah, I thought I wonder who got the first of the car because when I got in after you, it was just 0.5. Like, who did it? Who did it?
Sorry.
Oh no, who did it?
Was I just using a joker? A joker to faster lap times. If you're looking at that way, we are not using all of the jokers.
Right, you said a stint is 40 minutes. I better not. It better not be 40 minutes.
It's how much?
What's 9 times 3.40? Because if it's 40 minutes, I'm gonna be left with 4 minutes left.
So it's really 36.
Sorry?
So it's really 36.
What do you mean 36?
36 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's say 2 laps for every stint you do, you come short.
Oh, sorry?
For every stint you do, you come 2 laps too short.
Also, come in the box when I've got 2 laps left.
Now you come right now in the box with 35 minutes instead of 40. So that's, let's say, 2 laps. So your next stop will be 4 laps short to the end. And then you have another stop to go. That will be your 3rd stint. Then you come another 2 laps short, so in total 6. End of the straight, if I seeing it good.
I'm not sure I can do
Indianapolis right now. So this straight, they are ahead of you.
Another funny thing last night was Hugo was watching me driving, and obviously I let off before Indianapolis. Yeah, he was like, when I'm on soft, I can do Indianapolis flat, and I was like, all right, then I'll do it next lap. And the 5 minutes repairs are on you. He was like, don't do it. Is Ollie aware of what's going on? How intense it's becoming between our two cars right now? But this is what he wanted, for us to have fun and be in a battle with each other, and now it's actually happening.
Come on, Harvey. I want to have a photo finish in this race.
That'd be one for the media channel.
A photo finish for position.
even a penalty point.
It are now Joker points.
Oh no! Hallam's 2 positions ahead now. He's still 2 laps ahead.
Drive faster.
Enjoy.
Give me the photo finish.
Enjoy. Wait, so on my thingy in the bottom right, it says that Hallam's 18th, but I'm going up to Hallam now, aren't I? He's 19th. Oh, 18th. Ah, come on, Hallam. Beep, beep. Not worth it.
Then on this way.
What's that?
Then this way. One way doesn't work, then the other way. Hey, Roy. Yep.
I'm thinking to bolt softs on after this stop. I think I'll probably be flying.
Go for it.
Do you know the time loss for changing tyres?
I believe changing tires is 31 to 34 seconds.
Right.
Then you have the pit lane, of course.
Yeah.
When do you need the box?
6 laps. Actually, could be 5 actually. Yeah, 5. I'm on 6 laps left now.
For sure, it's possible to drive a soft.
I just think by the time these mediums go to the end, they're going to be absolutely shot. There's a good chance of me spinning and I'm going to be slow. So I think the best chance of me being faster out is just to put softs on. Even though I'm not that knowledgeable. I know we can do doubles. William and Hugo have done it. So.
I have done a full stint on them and they were fine.
There we go then. Whoa! 24 hours, 1 hour left. Open your eyes.
Do we need clean underwear?
When a big BMW like that goes to the apex when you're there, there's nothing scarier.
Well, going in the pits like I had, it's also scary.
Oh, look at this Williams brother. It's Tim Snowden down there, who just passed me. Where is Helen? On track.
Start finish at the moment.
Right. I reckon it's going to come down to if they still need to splash and dash. If they still need splash and dash, I reckon we've got a shot. If the fuel saved enough, then we've had it.
Use the nitrous. Use the magic button.
second to, obviously I've got to do a splash and dash, so both tanks qualifying fuel mix, just absolutely send it.
You are around 2 laps fuel left, right?
4.
4? Column is entering Indianapolis.
Okay.
I'm looking at the live timing in game.
Yeah.
Sector 1, we did a 26-0.
Yeah.
The leaders are doing 26-8.
I'm 8/10 faster in the first sector than the leaders.
First sector, leader 34-8. You was running at 34-2.
Roy, I'm fucking flying right now. It's just this painful pit stop. They've just gone by, haven't they? Roy, I don't think I'm gonna do it.
What?
I don't think I'll catch him.
Well, we had fun with it.
Yeah.
At least we finished the race. I was just counting.
Roy,
12.
Roy, it's 49 minutes left. I'm gonna be pushing like shit off a stick.
Yeah, but I was still just counting 12 cars that are in pits or did not finish, disqualified or whatever. They just not finished.
Oh shit.
We are probably going to finish, so.
Yeah.
If you are pitting around 22 minutes, take around 60 liters with you. You did 2 times 36 minutes on tank fuel. $60 liters will be 7 laps and 25 minutes. Calculated on 7.9 liters per lap. RV?
Yeah.
As we need to stop anyway, we can also use the qualifying mode. Let's say that our pit window opens in 10 minutes.
This guy's lagging.
Watch out. Your previous lap time was faster than P4, slower than P3.
Can you say that again, sorry?
Watch out for him.
Bro, yeah. Can you actually go though? I've lost 3 seconds by letting him by twice.
I know, it's annoying.
And what did you say?
Your last lap time was slower than P4, faster than P4, slower than P3.
Yeah, we still haven't even unlocked ourselves into the same lap. Maybe if we had 1 hour more coming in.
How much fuel do you have?
52.
Ah, okay.
Discord is gone. Discord crashed.
Again. Discord is not your friend.
No. So to catch him now, we need to get a minute and 10 every 10 minutes. So we need 1.1 seconds every minute. I think if I play. So Roy, we need to get 10.10 minutes a lap to beat them. So we need 1.1 seconds a minute.
You are free to push.
That was scary. What lap times are they doing? I can't hear you. I can hear the cars.
Harvey?
Yeah. Oh yes, hello.
Pit window open now for maximum fuel. But you can drive as long as possible. But if you box this lap, then it's maximum fuel.
What are the GT3s doing? What's his lap time?
Last lap invalidated. So we had the shortcut.
Can't hear you. I keep hearing the cars.
Last lap he had the shortcut.
So they're pushing as well. Nice.
Ben told me they need every second.
What, Ben calculated we're going to be right on their ass?
Well, we both pushing as much as we can, so.
Where is he on track?
Start finish. First corner.
What was his lap time? Boxing next lap, how much will I need? Do you know? –
1 Ah, sorry. Was talking on Discord again.
Okay, boxing next lap.
For 25 minutes is 60 liters. "22 minutes is like 50 minutes. Oh, 50 liters.
I'll put 55 in next lap.
What's your fuel per lap?
7.98. So just do 8.
Take 60 liters. Especially if you are pushing on quali mode. Also, the leader is in front of you, so 60 is safe. So they are like behind you? They are crossing start finish right now.
I don't think this is doable.
No.
Fuck.
Just keep an eye on your fuel and finish it. We are almost there.
Come on, guys, 15 minutes left. Let's behave.
People are getting rowdy.
RV?
Yeah.
The LMH car, the leader in the race, is exiting the pit lane with 30 minutes to go. Lap time is 3 minutes 21. So 4 or 5 laps for him. much fuel do you got?
57.2. I don't have a lap counter. Laps.
You can burn as much as you can. Leader is at start finish with 10 minutes to go.
I crashed. Very bad, not damage. Damage is not too bad. Well, I've got 10 left on the straight, but I've got bad vibrations. I can deal with it though, it's only 9 minutes.
RV.
Yeah.
Leader is just exiting second chicane. You need to finish this lap and then one more.
Last lap is last lap. Next lap is last lap.
If the leader passes you, yes. I will keep you updated about the leader. He was just at Indianapolis.
I got hit by the Team Rookie's car. No damage.
Okay. Leader is in the chicanes right now.
I will go really slow. I'll try and get behind him.
Start finish.
Yeah, Roy, she's fucked. She'll make it round though. She'll finish, but she can't race.
Right behind you, the leader. Column is crossing the line now.
Gotta say, sorry for the scare at the end. She's fucked for it. She probably couldn't even do a 45. But thanks for the journey. Gotta say, even though it's been a shit show, probably the greatest race I've ever taken part in. Thanks, guys. You hear that? You hear me?
Hello.
Did you hear what I said?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Oh, how the fuck did we make it to the end? Oh. Well, do a bit of... Can we do donuts?
Yeah, why not? What we've been through. Callum is still driving. Leader is also doing donuts.
I can't get it to do donuts.
Turn off traction control. Turn off the traction cut.
I have.
Have you clutch? Do you have clutch? Oh, there you go. In the grass.
It doesn't do donuts.
And there comes Hallam for the last 4 chicanes.
Tell him to come and we'll do a formation.
And we finished about 3.5.
Harvey, can you wait?
Yeah, waiting. Yeehaw!
Yeah, your stint.
Hello.
I did enjoy my stints actually. The car was nice to drive. There wasn't any points that I felt horrible in the car. The night one wasn't the best because I made a few mistakes, but apart from that, it was all right.
Hello. Oh shit.
And quali wasn't the best, but I think that's the best we could have done anyway.
It was for teamwork between each other. Hello, Alfie.
Fucking Hallam, you had me pushing right to the very end. I binned it. 12 minutes to go.
I wasn't watching the gaps. I didn't want to look at it.
Oh man, I was looking every corner.
I saw you on the same lap. I just didn't know where you were.
Yeah, 12 minutes to go. I binned it and the right-hander before the first straight, and then 5 minutes to go. Team Rookie Monsters hit me in the Ford chicanes.
Oh, unlucky
Like,
me. You nearly got us.
Yeah. The car was fucked. It wouldn't do a 45 even if you tried. Like, it was crabbing.
Yeah, it was unlucky for the LMP guys, really. Just everything went wrong, really, wasn't it?
Everything what you can think of went wrong, indeed.
I've never pushed that hard before. That was the hardest I've ever pushed.
I was pushing to get away from the other guy. So I was just sweating. I did make a few mistakes, but it's all right.
So how was it, Harlem, with the teammates you had this race? Practice, the race?
Very quick. Murdo's very quick, but I think we expected that anyway. So he was our fastest guy. Consistent. Ben was very good on strategy as well, so it was really helpful just to keep an eye on the schedule as well, and have someone always there.
Yeah,
Ben
is really a legend, isn't he?
Yeah, very good. He's good at maths, so I couldn't do it, so I drive the car.
Yeah, for me it's the same.
The Valentin was good as well. It's a shame that he made a mistake, but I feel like we ended up in a similar position anyway.
Well, P4 a good amount of points, so that's nice.
Yeah, at least some points this time around for the BMW. I've probably got to go now.
Yeah, that's right.
Well,
see you later.
Well done, guys, on the half recovery drive.
Yeah, what a drive from you guys. Where'd you finish
It
in
was
the
actually a good race, and it was the longest one, so maybe the longer races suits us.
Yeah, indeed. So, Harvey, how was it for you to end this race?
I've loved finishing apart from the two massive scares. Never ever pushed that hard in my life. Like, it was about as hard, like, I couldn't push any harder. I wish I got them.
Yeah, well, we had a very difficult race, but we made it to the end of the race, so that's very nice.
What was it, sorry?
I said we made it to the end of the race, so that is very
Yeah.
nice. It was a very difficult race.
Yeah, very.
There happened a lot throughout our whole race. But yeah, we made it a 24-hour race.
Yeah.
We only have the code 80 stuff. We only have the code 80 stuff. Something happens.
Hello, everyone.
In-game safety car or something.
Hi, Thomas.
Ezra, not.
Cyberlinks.
managing it so far. Arshad's gained a bit on Valencia, this part of the track. This could be his moment with 15 minutes left to go. He's got the straight